Finishers that win, pour it in, and we appreciate you.
Stop by Throttle Mob Power Sports at 4030 Back Orville Road in Worcester, Ohio for all your power sports service and part needs.
No matter where you are, Coughlin is there, in-store or online. CoughlinCars.com. 13 new car brands, over 1,000 pre-owned vehicles, 17 convenient locations for sales, service, and parts, plus 4 state-of-the-art collision centers. CoughlinCars.com. Shop locally owned, CoughlinCars.com. Coughlin has the car for you.
This is TJ with Premier Home Health. We proudly serve Licking County and surrounding areas for in-home therapy and nursing needs. If someone you love needs in-home care, choose Premier Home Health.
Whether you're a motocross guy or you're a woods guy or you're like a hard enduro guy, we've got specs for everyone, for every bike out there, for every rider weight, ability level, you name it.
Motocross is intense, but buying or selling real estate doesn't have to be. At the Winland team, your journey matters. In real estate, we take the bumps out of the ride. I'm Jess Winland. And I'm Katie Emley. Let's ride this journey together.
At HM Metals, we do more than just sell metal. We help you build your vision from the ground up, from durable metal roofing and siding to complete post-frame building packages. Our team brings years of hands-on construction experience to every project. We're here to answer your questions, guide your choices, and deliver the quality materials you need. And when it's time for site work, building pads, driveways, and culverts, we've got that covered too. HM Metals. Built strong, built right, built to last.
When I need a vehicle I can rely on, I go to Valley. Make my team your team with Valley.
At Salerno's Primescapes, we get our hands dirty so you don't have to. From lush lawns to retaining walls and everything in between, we handle the hard work. So all you have to do is wake up and smell the flowers.
We are back. Round 6 here at Route 62 MX Amateur Indoor Series. On the line we have race 1, qualifier 2-stroke, 258 and 25 plus. Again, this is round 6, the final round of the series.
Looks like we got a mechanical down on the line. Give him 2 minutes here. So we've got all 3 classes in this 2-stroke, 258 and 25 plus. Here we go. Race number 1, getting our big bike and pit bike day started off here. A little addition we've got today. We added a couple supplemental youth classes. We've got 50 open, 65 open, 85 open.
Looks like Carter Dennis on the 625 machine out front here, running that 2-stroke class. Followed by Ridge Berge, also in the 2-stroke class.
Oh,
no, big case from our leader.
Oh, yeah. Ridge Berge to the lead. Oh, we got 2 down. That's Ridge and Carter Dennis. I'm not sure what happened. We may have to get a replay on that. I don't know if we'll be able to get one.
Looks like Ridge Berge still trying to get that thing fired up on the side of the track. Out front, the 215 of Aaron Caballero, the sole rider in our 250A class today.
Yeah, all the way from New York, so a good bit of a drive down here to run our final round.
On screen there, we've got the number 7 machine of Logan Bryan on the Beta. Checkered flag is out here for our 250A rider, followed by the 7 of Logan Bryan running 25 plus. And Carter Dennis will take the win in that 2-stroke class.
Yeah, I'm not too sure exactly what happened to Carter and Ridge on that opening lap. It seemed like Carter Dennis was trying to go for one of the triples through our rhythm section, ended up down at the end of the rhythm section, collected Ridge Berge, and that's all she wrote. So both of them up and able to finish the race. So it looked like Ridge maybe had some bent bars or something, maybe able to fix that up for the main event. So some good racing off the rip.
Yeah, definitely we've got some different rhythm options today. So if somebody commits to a rhythm behind someone that's not going to do it, we might see a few more of those happen today. Race 2, women's 12 plus and Warrior.
Off the rip, John Romaniak able to get his bike fired up and out there on the track. He was having some issues in practice this morning. I saw him out there on a loaner bike, but now he's back on his own steed, probably feeling good.
Looks like he's followed by the 627 of Sydney Colwell in the women's 12 plus class.
Yeah, Vince Langer second in Warrior, and the number 16 of Jeff Thompson in that 3rd spot. Second place of women's 12 plus, that's the 527. Elizabeth Allen, you got a chance to kind of catch up with her in the pits this morning, TJ. So you were telling me that she's a GNCC racer?
Yeah, definitely. This is only her second round here at Route 62. She is primarily a GNCC racer and already has one round down on the year. So cool to catch up with her, and maybe next year we'll see her at a few more of these things.
Yeah, for sure. And then in that third spot of women's 12 plus is the 127 of Aaliyah Drake.
Was talking to Romagnac in the pits today also, and he's running just the two-stroke today. His 450 last round, I believe it was last round, was having some issues and ended up being a fuel pump. So he kept having some issues with the bike stalling out. So today he is primarily running the 300 in this Warrior class.
Interesting.
White flag is out here in race 2. On screen there, Romagnac makes his way past Aaliyah Drake on the 127 machine. Sydney Colwell going to take the win in the women's 12 plus class. Vince Langert in second, Jeff Thompson in third in that Warrior class. Elizabeth Allen's coming around here, will take second place, followed by Aaliyah Drake. Race 3 on the line here, pit bike trail.
You can see our card boy Sam giving him the 2 to the 30, the sideways. That's the number 64 of Tyson Burt, getting the whole shot here in our pit bike trail up to 150cc. Race number 3 on the track. In that second spot is the 41 of Brandon Smith. And in that third spot is, I believe, the 247 of Joshua Hammond out of Perry Hall, Maryland. So we've got a good group of states here today for this last round. We've already seen New York, Maryland, Pennsylvania, West Virginia. We've got all the Welches back here in the house again. We've got William Welch, Bill Welch, and some others. Still Tyson Burt out front on that Electric & Co. RTR, with Brandon Smith also on that RTR in second place. Joshua Hammond third, Jacob Gahagan fourth. And there's Austin Lusher rounding out your top 5 right now. William Welch sixth and Nathan Bird seventh. We don't have any consies today, so all these heat races, the whole entire first motos will be all for gate pick. So some of these guys will lay low, maybe sandbag a little bit, get a don't let everybody know their tricks, and once that main event comes around, they'll go full bore and try to get that main event win here for round number 6 and grand finale of our amateur indoor supercross series. Oh, and it looks like we had a pass for that second place. That's Joshua Hammond up the inside of Brandon Smith with about 2 corners to go. It was Tyson Burke taking the win, Joshua Hammond second, Brandon Smith third, and Jacob Gahagan in that 4th spot. Austin Lusher looking to round out your top 5. William Welch and Nathan Bird not too far behind in 6th and 7th. And here comes Mark Adkins, Waylon Latshaw, Josh Latshaw, and Colton Young. Rounded out by Joshua Latshaw and Bill Welch. So that concludes race number 3, our pit bike trail. Now we've got race number 4, Schoolboy 1.
Looks like Ridge Bergey's back on the line for this one. And rips a hole shot here. Drives up the inside, but loses momentum there and drops back to 4th. Jacob Hess running 2nd. Eric Patterson in 3rd.
Yeah, I was talking to Ridge Bergey's dad a little bit in the pits. Ridge actually blew his 125 up last round. It, if you remember, it locked up right about where he's at right now.
That's right.
So he wasn't able to finish round 5. They ended up going to Pennsylvania, picking up a new 125 that Monday. So he is trying to get used to this new machine here. KTM instead of gas, so I'm sure it's a little bit different, but not much.
Berger able to do that tabletop to single.
Yeah, we'll see what he's doing here in this tough rhythm section. This is one of the toughest ones, able to get the step on, step off.
Berger going to take the white flag here, 1 to go. In our qualifying race, we do 4 laps for all the qualifiers. We do 3 lap. Three-lap Conti races and 5-lap main events. We're here.
Yeah, here we are,
in
round
booth.
6. You can see Ridge Berkey taking that checkered flag. A little bit of a remount after the first moto troubles with Carter Dennis, so able to get those bars straightened up and take the win here in that Schoolboy 1 class.
Yeah, lucky for him, there's no last chance qualifier for that race, so he'll get right in, just maybe not quite as good a gate pick there.
Yeah.
Up next here, race 5. This is going to be our 50 Open. It's one of our supplemental classes today. Cool thing Jimmy did this weekend. You know, some of the parents are here racing and their kids want to get out there and do some racing today, able to get both on the track. Where primarily before it's been split between the 2 days, so.
Yeah. Yeah, we figured, you know what, throw some supplemental classes in for you know, maybe some people are traveling 8+ hours to come for the kids' day, and they just want to stay for an extra day of racing. So usually the big bike days are pretty quick. You can come in, honestly, race real quick in the mornings and get right out. So yeah, this is one of our classes. We added 50 open. We've got 65 open, shaft drive open, I believe, as well, and 85 open. So good little mix for the kids to get some extra racing in.
Yeah, and then they get to hang out and watch the big bikes and kind of see what they're doing, how they're making their way around this track, do a little bit of learning.
Yeah. There's a couple instances where some of these riders are on 50s and their dad just wants to come out and race a pit bike, honestly.
Yeah.
You see that at places like Summit a lot. They'll just go up. Honestly, it's a family thing. If one can race, then all of them will race. So I think this might be a more reoccurring thing for next winter, too. That way we can just involve everybody and not fully split them up. But that is Lucas Kuzminski out front right now, leading over the 216 of Ragnar Van Sickle. Got a pretty good lead over our third place rider, number 19 of Hudson Wolf, still holding it down, as well as the number 123 Jace Hutchison and the 311 of Axler Kennedy. If you guys seen that pop up on screen, if you guys are watching on YouTube or Facebook, just drop us a follow, drop us a subscribe. It's what keeps us doing this for free. We'll bring it to you all winter long. Hope to keep doing this next year as well. And check out Apex Motorworks for when we go outside. We're going to be doing some area qualifiers, some select Buckeye Series races, and even heading down to like Muddy Creek in Tennessee and doing some ATV Pro Nationals. Yeah, it'll be a good summer.
Yeah, got a lot of things on the schedule. Going to be a busy one. But it's been a great winter so far. Hoping to keep this thing rolling into the summer months.
That's right. So white flag's out. But now the checkered flag is out for the 543 of Lucas Kuzminski. In second, the 216 Ragnar Van Sickle, as well as you can see the 123 of Jace Hutchison and the 311 of Axler Kennedy coming across the line. Hudson Wolf going to finish out his last lap on the PW50. So you can see we're just going to follow Axler for his whole last lap of this 50 Open.
No, we're back again, Jack.
Oh, we are?
Yep. On screen here in the booth, we're watching what you're watching. Hudson Wolf going to make his way over the finish line here. Round out race 5. Race 6 on the line. Pit Bike Women Opens 12, Open 12 plus, and Pit Bike Youth Open 11 to 15. Aaliyah Drake is our sole Women's Open 12 plus rider today. It's like Gavin Kenny out front early, but we've got a rider looking to dive to the inside here. 76 of Parker Chapel.
Oh, man. Getting close to that edge there.
Yeah, Kenny sent it over the finish line jump. Weston White and Quentin Mailing sneaking into the picture there.
Weston's still in that cast.
He's determined.
Yep, Weston was here all weekend as well, trying to get his practice in and finish off strong in this 6th round. They actually had an angle grinder in the pits on Friday night trying to kind of cut up his cast, give him a little bit more squeezability in his wrist and his hand. So that's, I guess that's what you got to do to make it work. Oh, our second place rider goes down there. As you can see on screen, that was the 536 of Gavin Kenny.
Oh, we got a replay here. Another cool kind of new feature we got.
Oh, just
Tips
kind
it
of
right
tips
over there.
there.
Yeah.
It looked like he was trying to give Weston a little bit of space on that outside. Didn't want to run it in too deep and just kind of lost his momentum. But, oh, we got a tough block in the track right now. A rider must have clipped it up front, so they're going to have to watch out for that.
White and Mailing here. Neck and neck. Mailing tries to go to the inside. A little choppy in there still. Not a lot of people taking that inside line. Mailing's diving to the inside, try to take the line away. Last second pass. White flag, 1 to go. Let's see if Weston White can make a move back in the second here. Yeah, those two are buddies. They are pitted together out there in our Route 62 heated pit area. And, you know, for bragging rights, Jack,
yeah,
they want to beat the other.
Yep, you can see on screen we've only got about 2-3 corners to go, so
White gets him back.
White is trying to hold these insides down the last 2 corners, but Quinton's not going to back off.
Mailing.
Oh, dive inside. Weston looks like he's going to hold it off. I wonder if we'll get a little look back here. Castor not able to take that second place.
Colton Young there on screen, coming around for the final time. Followed by our early leader, Gavin Kenny. That was your Pit Bike Youth Open. On track still, we have Aaliyah Drake finishing up her race again. She is the sole Women Open 12 Plus rider today. Up next, race 7.
Yeah,
Bo Walton back for this one.
Yeah, we got a head-to-head battle here between Bo Walton and Brian Drake. So looks like Bo's going to get that. Oh, we do have a third rider. Here's all the way inside. That's Michael Klein. So Bo able to get that whole shot. Had a pretty big get off that first rate or that first practice of last round. So he wasn't able to finish that one. But, you know, here he is back for round 6 and the Pit Bike Open money class.
Bo's had a pretty busy winter, Jack, traveling around doing some pit bike races. Seen some footage online. Looks like he's had a lot of fun this year.
Oh, yeah. Yep, he's got a lot of good plans for this summer as well. So
I'm sure we're going to see him at your Route 62 pit bike race.
Yeah, we're super excited for that. We got a lot of money put up for select different classes. We're paying out for open money, 12-inch class, and then we're paying out the vet and heavyweight class, as well as the play bike full mod class and the stock 110 limited class. So if you want some more information on that, head over to the DH Pitters Instagram page. We've got all the class breakdowns and the dates, the times, the class rules. We're running Mini Moto Nation rules. That's pretty widespread around the country, like Grovertown or Andoland or some Mini Moto Nation events. So
Klein stalls out there on the finish line. Seemed like he had some issues getting that bike going off the start. Looks like he's got some kind of mechanical here. Fired back up again.
Oh, almost makes it. Having a little bit of a bike issue there for the 410 of Michael Klein. But taking the checkered flag for your heat race. Open money pit bike, Bo Walton on the BBR V3 with a custom electric motor in it, fabbed up by the man Arden Briggs. Thank you.
Race 8 waiting to go underway here. That is your pit bike Mini O class. Who we got out front, Jack?
It's Connor Sobey on the 293 machine, that Honda 110. In second place, we got Jonathan Trunk with Brandon Smith in that third spot, as well as Joshua Latshaw in that fourth spot right now. Tight battle of our top three here. That's Jonathan Trunk to the lead over the 293 of Sobey. Brandon Smith coming in hot, though, on that RTR, making a run for your top two. You can see he's really trying to dive to the back wheel of Sobey there. Throwing little leg kicks, just having fun with it. Repping that 3-3 Ohio hoodie.
Looks like Smith able to make the move on Sobey there, get in the second place.
Yeah, Brandon Smith looks good. I wonder if he'll try and make a run up on the 302 of Jonathan Trunk.
Those RTRs have had a pretty good showing this year, Jack, and one of our track sponsors, Electrics.
Yeah.
If you're looking to get yourself an electric bike over in Gahan, Ohio, head on over there and check out what they've got on display. Sobey not giving up, though.
White flag is out. 1 lap to go for our leaders. Here comes the 13 of Josh Latshaw, the 9 of Austin Lusher, the 829 of Nathan Bird, and the 15 of Josh Latshaw coming across the white flag right now. As you can see, there is our top 3 going along our back rhythm section right now. About a half a track left for race number 8, our pit bike Mini O riders.
Sobey working that 110, trying to make up some time on Smith. Right there behind him. Just a couple corners to go. See if Sobey can run it in there and make a move. Latshaw comes across the line, followed by the number 9 of Lusher. And we've got Nathan Bird. Great battle here on screen. Just bumping and rubbing here.
1 corner to go. Up the inside, getting
feet are off
loose.
the pegs.
There it is, the number 7, Waylon Latshaw.
Waylon, yeah.
Able to get it back from Mark Adkins there. Those two must be buddies because they are from the same area of LPA. So
Love it. Not afraid to run it in there.
little friendly battle there.
Yeah.
Up next is race number 9. Our Suron Electrics Advanced and Beginner here. We've got 5 riders down there on the gate between the two classes. Are they? Getting word that Levi Burt and Tyson Burt are brothers from our guy Barry here. Tyson Burt trying to make a move. Ooh, up the inside of Chad Lemon. Tyson was telling me he kind of called out Chad to get him to show up and do a little bit of battle. He said, I might not be able to win, but I'm going to go down with a fight and try and chase him and see if he can throw some moves on him. But, Tyson up the inside. See Chad Lemon able to go double in there. Had to swing that berm super wide, get the momentum on that e-bike. Kind of doubling, getting that front wheel over our rollers.
I think in some of these classes with the smaller, slower bikes, we're going to see some really good inside moves for that exact reason.
We got a battle. Tyson Burt to the lead right now over the 864 of Chad Lemon. Chad back up the inside, taking it away. Tyson doubling. We got side-by-side action. Tyson Burt and Chad Lemon.
Lemon carrying more momentum through that back section. Hugging that inside.
We got battles.
I was saying earlier, Jack, we're going to see some folks swinging wide to make some of these rhythms and then open the door.
Yeah. You see Chad's going outside.
Just like that.
Tyson's going inside to try and take it back. Looks like we've got about a lap to go here. Tyson may go inside, take the line away. Doesn't hit. The white flag comes out. Chad's going to protect. Tyson's also going inside, up, takes it. Oh, it looks like we have I think a chain came off.
Ah, bummer. That was such a good battle.
But all that means is we're going to have some good racing in the main event. So we got a little replay here. See him slicing and dicing. Chad goes outside. Tyson up the inside, crossing under. We got supercross moves. And then right after that finish line, Chad's chain did come off. So now Parker Chappell will get that second gate pick in the Electrics Advanced class. And there's Titus O'Brien taking the win in the Electrics Beginner class over the number wait a minute. No, that was Levi Burt that was taking the win in the Electrics Beginner class with Titus O'Brien second.
All right, so Burt and Burt are winners in that one.
Yeah. 1-1.
Race 10 on the line here. Pit bike 10-inch open and just pit bike open ABC.
All right, pit bike open. Our leader right now, that's the 114, Mason Castell. Leading it over the 13, Zach Boardman. And then we've got the 217, Jacob Gehagen. But right now, leading our pit bike 10-inch open, Mikey Meadows on a Z50 back there. You can see him on that back rhythm section. Big dude, very little bike.
That's about as little as you can get in the pit bike world. That's pretty much what started it all for the pit bike craze.
Yeah.
The Z50s. There he is.
There he is. Mikey Meadows, the number 1 on that Z50.
Oh, that just reeks of 90s moto right there.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, he's going really good for Z50.
Oh, his knees are almost higher than the handlebars on that thing.
Oh, taking the long way around. It's probably hard to turn that thing.
It's a wheelie action.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Back to our leaders of the Pit Bike Open. Mason Casto and Zach Boardman, both on their Piranha 190s. Still leading over our third place rider, Jacob Gehagen, the number 217 out of Lodi, Ohio. Zach's closing in on our leader, Mason. I know these two are buddies, so a little bit of bragging rights will go a long way.
Yeah, I feel like they've been battling it out all season here at Route 62 on those Piranhas.
So you can see checkered flag coming out. There's Mason Castile, the winner of Pit Bike Open, and your winner of Pit Bike 10-inch Open, Mikey Meadows. Huge winner on the Z50 of Pit Bike 10-inch Open. He's going to be pumped back in the pits.
I was talking to Annie White earlier, Full Throttle Images, and she was saying, please give him a shout out on the broadcast. They are they're family friends. She was pretty excited to see what he could do today. We've got Brian Drake and Aaliyah Drake both in this one. As you see Aaliyah here crossing over the finish line in this Pit Bike Open class. Race 11.
This card goes sideways. Gate is about to drop.
We've got E-Bike Open. Looks like we've got one rider in that with the Shaft 50cc class here. Both non-points, both supplemental classes on the day. We've got Wheeler Chapel leading this shaft drive class, and Lucas Kosminski already out to a good lead on that KTM e-bike. Kosminski airing out the finish line here on that E50. Wheeler Chapel crossing the line here, winning your 50 shaft. Followed by Axler Kennedy. We've got the 19 machine of Hudson Wolf. Kuzminski here, swerving through, making past some lap traffic from that shaft drive class. White flag is out. Looks like that is Leonardo Thompson that our leader went around there. Leonardo, only 4 years old out here, Jack. That is super young to be racing a motorcycle. So cool.
Nothing better to get started on a P-dub. That is for sure.
Coming over the line is Jace Hutchinson here as our e-bike open sole racer. Kuzminski crosses the line. Got the 311 of Axler Kennedy crossing the line. The 19 of Hudson Wolf. Couple more riders here rounding out this race 11.
Ooh.
Leonardo Thompson crosses the line. Jace Hutchinson will round out race 11 here in that shaft drive class. On the line, race 12. This is your Open D class. First year riders. Like we've got Bryson Warren and Rylan Harrison running 1 and 2. Pablo Boras in third, and Josh Chestnut on the 225. We're running 4th right now. Rylan Harrison out front on that 41 machine. This is the D class, so these riders really are pretty limited on the obstacles that they're allowed to do.
Yeah, mostly wheels on the ground, but I mean, as you can see, some of these D riders have been progressively getting better for the last 4 or 5 months, so we do have a little bit of leeway now. I'm not sure if they can fully clear this finish line table or not, but
talking to our AMA referee earlier, it sounds like they're really not supposed to. Some of the smaller tables and the really small doubles, I think they kind of let that stuff slide.
Yeah.
Rylan Harrison still out front in this Open D. We are on race 12 here of the qualifiers. If you're watching from home and wondering when your rider might be up, head on over to the Facebook page. We have the race order uploaded there. You can reference on screen here also.
And if you guys are watching from home, maybe drop down below in the comments who you're waiting to watch, what class you're waiting to watch, and we'll be sure to keep an eye out and see if we can pinpoint those riders out on the track. So yeah, just let us know. Checkered flag is going to come out for the number 41, Rylan Harrison, out of Belair, Ohio. You can see he's pumped.
He is jacked.
That heat race win with the number 101, Bryson Warren, out of Fresno, Ohio, in second place. 2 corners to go for third and fourth place. That's the 78, Pablo Borges, and the 225, Josh Chestnut.
Race 13. We've got the pit bike, bone stock.
Ooh, we got Bo Walton, Jordan Barnes side by side. We got Quentin Melling pulling a massive hole shot.
Barnes hugging the inside here, trying to get that spot back from Mailing.
Might have to check the inside of that motor that Mailing's on. He pulled too big of a hole shot there. Here's Barnes up in second, trying to go for the lead onto the table. Able to get into the lead there. Bo Walton kind of buried in fourth, making his way up to the front after a bad start.
Barnes, unfortunately, was not able to make round 5. Had the transmission go out in his truck like the day before. So
oh, really?
He did not, yeah, he could not make it. Was up all night working on that thing, he told me. So he was super bummed.
Oh,
because he was our points leader.
Gosh. Jordan Barnes just looking good on that CRF 110. A little manual.
Bone stock extraordinaire. Doing the double before the finish, too.
It's got me wishing I was riding.
He makes it look fun.
Now it's Bo Walton up into second, but Jordan does have a pretty big lead right now. See if Bo can go step onto that table. No, he can't. He's going to have to figure that one out by the mains, or Jordan Barnes is going to make up a lot of time.
Yeah, we're going to take a look here. Caught up with Jordan in the pits earlier. We're going to show that to you right now.
We are here with Jordan Barnes, pit bike 110 bone stock extraordinaire.
Something like that.
Something like that.
That's what they tell me.
You were our points series leader up until last round. Where are you sitting right now? You had to miss a round, unfortunately.
Had to miss a round. Had some mechanicals, you know.
Yeah.
No factory backed effort around here, so I got to play crew chief, mechanic, and truck driver.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes it just gets in the way.
It's a tough gig.
It's a tough gig.
Yeah. So you got the truck rolling again to get you up here to the track.
You know, to most people it just looks like a pickup truck, but it's actually a full factory rig.
I love it. Bow tie.
Bow tie.
Bow tie. All right.
Or die.
So, well, you are a semi-Apex sponsored rider. Did a round.
Semi-Apex backed, you know.
Back to just the pit bike today.
We're back.
So, unfortunately, your boy Sketchy Squid couldn't make it, he told me. So
no Sketchy today. We're just riding on the coattails of Apex today.
That's all right. We love it. We love to have you. So, all right. Well, round 6.
Round 6.
You still in it for points?
Still in it to win it.
All right.
Here we go.
Out there and let's see what you can do.
All right. Only the best.
We are.
So we got a good battle on screen. Jordan Barnes taking the win of this bone stock class, as you guys just saw TJ talking to Jordan in the pits a little bit earlier. But Weston White and Quentin Mailing having a gnarly battle there on the last lap. Weston's been able to edge him out this morning.
He's getting the better of him today, yeah. And they kept Bo on us too in that one.
Yeah.
He can't figure out what that thing in front of his foot peg is. He's gonna move it.
What, the shifter?
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah. He's used to just full electric, so I mean, yeah, he's probably not used to shifting. But up next, race number 14, we got
4 classes in this one here.
10 riders on the gate. 250B, Open B, Open A, and 35 plus. 35 plus is full.
Weinzier out to a good start here.
Byers up the inside, trying to take control. I don't know. Weinzier's been looking pretty good, so we'll see if he can make a move right back. Byers and Weinzier side by side. I think we're going to have a good race here, even though these two are in different classes. Byers going over our wall there.
Great look at the different options this round 6 course is providing.
Yeah, Weinzier really been able to step it up once he moved to that YZ 450. So, yeah, he's going to be a tough one to beat, especially when we go outside. But I'm sure Byers isn't going to let him get too far out of his sights, maybe pick up on some lines where he's getting on the gas a little bit harder.
Yeah, even if you're in different classes, you see a guy in front of you, you want to beat him.
Yeah, 100%. Chris Thomas. Okay, so as we can see, Chris Thomas out there on the track just learned Friday that he's going to be having a baby boy, Weston William Thomas. So huge congratulations to Chris and his wife. So they're going to be bringing their second kid into the world. Weston William Thomas is his name. So he was pumped. So huge congrats to Chris, and he's always been a local and helping us out here at Route 62. So, you know, give him a congratulations, and oh yeah.
Looks like Weinzier finished out front of the entire group, followed by the 601 of Byers in 35 plus here, then the 215 of Caballero in that open A.
I hear bikes revving up down there on the line. That's race 15, our 250C class. This one's going to be spicy.
Always a good class here at Route 62.
We've got Braden Hughes, Anthony Dobbenmeyer, Hugh Lassiter, Sidney Colwell. This one's going to be good. Let's see who's going to rip our whole shot for race number 15. It looks like that's the number 6 and 17 leading the pack into that first turn. These two were here through the week trying to get their practice in for this last round, so we're going to see what goes down. It looks like Braden Hughes is leading the way around right now. Anthony Dobbenmeyer, second place, as well as the number 3 of Luke McCombs out of West Lafayette.
Combs putting the pressure here.
Yeah, that's right. Going up the inside. Cowie on Cowie. Oh, Luke McCombs going triple up the inside of Dobbenmeyer. Dobbenmeyer might have to pick up on that line that next lap around, use it for the main event. So sometimes it's a good thing to follow someone that is doing just a line that's kind of one up.
Yeah, definitely it's easier to follow sometimes than the lead for that exact reason. Pick up where you're losing time, maybe what they're doing different than you are, and try to implement that in the main event. Let's see what happens this lap.
Yeah, Luke
Combs does
McCombs
it.
going triple.
Doppelmayr opts not to there.
Oh, but a couple positions behind him. That is, you can't see that number on that bike there. That's the number 40, no?
45.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a name here.
Jonah Krupp, or Krupp, K-R-U-P-P. Looks like we have a revised list here. A couple late entries into this class. Krupp being one of them.
Checkered flag out. Braden Hughes taking the win there of our 250C class. Race 16 on the line. That's Bone Stock 110 Limited and Pit Bike Stock Mod No Clutch. Plenty of pit bike classes to choose from here.
Looks like Drew Spring out front in this stock 110 class. I believe that is Connor Sobey running second.
Connor Sobey able to go kind of wheelie manual over them rollers, taking the smooth line instead of kind of bouncing over them all.
Spring and Sobey able to clear the finish here. Along with a 48 of Garrett Kellogg. There's a battle brewing on screen here between Kellogg and Sobey, choosing some different options.
Looks like we've got checkered flag in hand, ready to come out for the number 215, Drew Sprang, as well as the 293 of Connor Sobey and the 48 of Garrett Kellogg, running 1, 2, and 3 in stock 110 limited. And then it looks like the 11 slash Gabe O'Brien pulling out the heat race win of Pit Bike Stock Mod No Clutch, with the 513 of Stephen Welch pulling off that second, and the number 11 of Titus O'Brien third. Levi Burt fourth in your stock 110 limited, with fourth place in the stock mod no clutch going to William Welch.
Heat number 17 on the line, 50 plus. in your vintage pre-2000 open class here. We've got just 2 vintage riders today, Logan Bryan and Jackson Rodriguez. Bryan on that 7X Kawasaki KX 125. That tough cuff off to the ripping hole shot.
Man, oh man.
But it looks like
Fast Eddie.
Fast Eddie sneaks around the outside.
You can see the 7X of Logan Bryan leading it away for the vintage class, pre-2000s. He said he's just trying to get her across the finish line this weekend. I think he's got a pretty good points gap for this vintage class, so he's wanting to take home the championship and the #1 plate for this amateur indoor series presented by Renegade Race Fuels.
Yeah, definitely. If you are in need of some fuel, we have a plethora of Renegade on tap here. Stop out in the pits, ask the staff. They can hook you up with whatever you need. 4-stroke, 2-stroke, big bikes, little bikes.
Yeah, SX4, SX2, even some SX4 Plus, that super premium race fuel. So we got a little bit of everything.
Looks like Logan Bryan takes over that very lead position from Eddie Moore, but Eddie's not done.
These two may be different classes, but we got a good battle.
Almost 40 years of age difference here, Jack.
Wow.
Eddie Moore is 63 years old.
Oh,
very, very impressive.
We've got insides, outsides. Logan Bryan's got to kind of use these outsides and slingshot on that 125. Doesn't have as much torque to pull him out as, say, Eddie Moore's 450 there.
Logan Bryan going to take the win here for the entire group in his vintage open. Eddie Moore will take home this qualifying win in 50 plus. Jackson Rodriguez crosses the line on that 199 machine. Race 18 on the line, 125 BC and 30 plus. Justin Myers out front here in this 30 plus class. Followed by Kyle Vaughn. Ridge Berge leading this 125 BC class, putting the pressure on Kyle Vaughn in the 30 plus class here. Looks like Bergey's going to make his way past Vaughn. White flag is out for your 30-plus leader, Dustin Byers. Followed by your 125 leader, Rich Bergey. Great look at the back rhythm here. A lot of riders doing table, then table to single, doubling out. Got the 107 machine here putting the pressure on Vaughn. That is Jacob Hess. And then up the inside, Pattison on the YZ 125.
Got a good three-way battle here. Pattison got to protect 2 corners to go. Up the inside, the 07 goes.
Race 19 on the line. Open C. I noticed in 250C we were missing somebody, Jack. Austin Fluharty. I believe he's opting just to run
450.
The 450 today, yeah.
Yeah, he's been down training at Southern Training Facility in Georgia. So he's been putting in the work this winter, that's for sure.
Little wheelie from Fluharty there.
And 740. Gage Zimmer pulling a good start there, trying to get up front early in this Open C class. Anthony Daubenmeyer in that second spot. Braden Hughes 4th right now. A bad start for him, so he's going to have to claw his way back up, try to get by or lead 3.
Hughes racing both bikes today, I think, Jack. So that transition back and forth, especially on your tighter indoors, kind of tricky.
Yeah.
450 just has so much more power than these 250s.
That's right. Braden Hughes now into second. Austin Fluharty getting a pretty good gap here. Looks like Austin got a chest protector strap loose. It's just flopping all over the place.
White flag is out for our leader, Austin Fluharty, in this Open C. Again, folks, if you are watching at home, go to the Route 62 MX Facebook page. We do have the race order posted. We are on heat number 19. Again, these are 4-lap heat races. When there are consies, we have 3-lap last chance races followed by 5-lap main events. You see Fluharty here coming around for one more time, going to take this checkered flag.
That's right.
Fluharty looks like his down south training has been paying off, Jack. He's looking even faster than ever.
100%. His dad Shane's been sending me some clips with him on Supercross, and he's been looking good. So it's definitely translating up here, and yeah, he's gonna have a good outdoor season. I'll just say that now.
What a difference it makes when you can get down during the winter months and put some motos in.
Yeah, that concludes race number 19, Open C. Race 20, 85 Open. This is one of our other supplemental classes we added to the day. Give the kids another shot to get some races in.
They are ready to go. Look at those heads bobbing. Gate is down. Looks like Parker Chappell out front early here, but the 12 machine dives inside. Quentin Mayling. Emerson Russell running third, followed by Weston White on that 13 machine. Parker Chappell out front here on screen, going for that single double in the back corner. Followed by the 12 of Quentin Mayling. And we've got Weston White talking to Annie's mom, or Annie, his mom, earlier today. She was saying that his clutch is just about gone in that super mini bike. So
yep, that could be affecting him.
Yeah, just trying to kind of limp that thing around, I think, today.
Yeah, because we've seen Weston and Quentin battle it all day long on pit bikes, and then we get to 85s, and Quentin is just kind of putting the hammer down and kind of switching roles with Weston here. So
maybe Weston is saving that thing for the main event.
Yeah, the Whites and the Maylings have a huge part here in helping out Route 62. So they, you can see them out there just trying to battle, have some fun, get it done.
Parker Chappell going to come around here one more time, take this checkered flag, heat race win for the 85 Open, followed by Quentin Mayling on the 12 machine. Weston White on the 13 and Emerson Russell on the 121 machine. Race 21 on the line. Stock mod clutch pit bike class and the Vet 35 heavyweight pit bike class. So we've got two classes combined here in this race 21.
And tight off the line. Everybody's getting a good start.
Rubbing elbows.
But leading them around, or side by side over the finish line. That's the 864 of Chad Lemon. And
Drew Spring, I think.
Yeah, Drew Spring takes it back with Jonathan Trunk in the mix. Connor Sobey. So this is just stock mod clutch. Originally on that race order, it says pit bike Vet 35 plus and heavyweight was in this one, but we've got just pit bike stock mod clutch in this one. So all 7 riders, Vet 35 plus and heavyweight, will now be race number 24.
Yeah. Good catch, Jack. Yep, they did revise that schedule. They added a race 24 to the end.
But Drew Spring up the inside hard on Chad Lemon. So let's follow this battle now. They're side by side. Chad's going to try and take that inside back, but yeah, we got a good side by side back and forth battle here for our two leaders. The 215 of Spring went up on the inside hard of Chad Lemon. Still trying to weasel his way in there. But if we get too much of a battle, that's the slash of Ryan Stahl in third, trying to capitalize on the cat and mouse game. going outside, see if he can use a little slingshot move. Chad Lemon making a mistake, back up the inside of Sprang. Back and forth battle this whole entire race. White flag is now out. 1 lap to go. We got Ryan Stahl trying to dive down. Oh, these two side by side. We got the whole class in the same rhythm section. This is probably one of the best races of the day we've had so far.
Spring back upside on Lemon here. Stahl right there, though.
Yeah. Stahl's been loving these outsides.
Lemon takes the line away.
Oh, Stahl up the side of Chad Lemon, makes the pass. See if he can make it stick, even though Chad Lemon has the outside. Oh, he gets stuck on the bank, loses 2 positions, maybe 3. Jonathan Trunk up the inside now.
Tell you what, these little bikes are a lot of work, Jack, and Lemon might just be getting a little bit tired.
Yeah, a huge mistake by Lemon. Goes from 2nd to 5th with about 3 corners left. That might have been Garrett Kellogg that got him too, so Lemon's gonna lose some gate picks there on the last lap, but
great racing though.
might not be able to see it on screen here, but I'm taking a look at our big garage door, looking at the outdoor track. We got Jimmy in a side-by-side checking it out. I know he's been itching. He kind of wants to ride open practice outside, so we might end up seeing that a Wednesday midweek moto practice. So if you guys are watching,
yes,
keep hold of the Facebook page.
Blue Hardy out front right now. Weinzier on that 7 machine.
Yeah, both of these riders, both of these guys on YZ 450s.
They are in the college boy class, which is 14 to 24 years old. Then we have schoolboy 2, where they do allow the 254 strokes. As you see, Braden Hughes is out front in that one.
And one thing I kind of wanted to point out here, you see our 2 leaders, that's Austin Fluharty and Austin Weinzier. These two both rip, but they kind of have 2 different styles. You can see that Fluharty has more of like a really strict technique. He's always, he kind of can put that bike where he wants. He's got just good body placement overall. And then he got Austin Weinzier in 2nd place. He's more of an aggressive rider. He's really just twisting that gas, letting the bike go where it wants. So it's kind of cool to see the 2 different riding styles, which is completely normal here. Yeah, you can see them on screen battling it out. Austin Weinzier gonna go up the inside, can't make it stick. Just showing him a wheel, being aggressive, not really going for a block pass, but showing him a wheel. Oh, makes a little bit of contact.
I think Weinzier expected Fluharty to give him a little bit of room there, and Fluharty said, not today.
Yeah. Clean showing him a wheel.
See if we maybe get a replay here.
Yeah, good racing there.
There
you can see up the inside, showing him a wheel in this berm. As long as we're staying on the back half of that bike, not really T-boning, but he comes in. Oh yeah, just hits his leg a little bit. Completely clean there. Not too aggressive, but
great replay action. Good job by our camera crew.
And good job by Austin Fluharty fending off that. Sometimes you'll get a little spooked when they run it in once, and then once Weinzier went in for a 2nd time, maybe he would back off, but Fluharty stayed strong, so good riding by both of those. That'll be a good one in the main to watch.
Fluharty's a big kid too.
Yeah, honestly, both of them are.
Yeah.
They're probably both 6'2 plus. Can really manhandle those 450s.
That number 10 machine.
Oh, on the front brakes hard to make that inside. Good hole shot by Todd Sinclair. There's Chris Thomas 2nd, Eddie Moore 3rd, Josh Smiley, Tough Cuff, Chris Payne. We got Ryan Clifton and Joe Dazier.
Yeah, we were able to catch up with Sinclair earlier today. And
good. All right, we're here with Todd Sinclair, running 40 plus today. So you were here last week practicing different layout. You want to talk about the differences between last week to what the new track's like today?
Yeah, the track today, it's very interesting. It's busy, but as long as you get your lines right and basically commit through everything, you'll be good. But I feel, for me at my level, I feel it's a little more technical than last week, but it'll be all good once you get the laps on.
Yeah, just keep your momentum up and hit your marks.
Correct.
How about prep? Prep looks a little deeper today.
Yeah, definitely deeper. So that's another thing. You just got to be on the gas a little more to keep your RPMs up, and just hope for the best, and stay smooth and grip the bike, and ride the best you can.
All right. So how many races have you done races this year yet?
No, I've been indoors here in Ram Jam probably 7-8 times. So I figured, I was jonesing. Nothing really opened up close to me outdoors. East Fork was open, but figured come get a gate drop and see what I can do.
Awesome. Well, good luck out there, and we'll throw this up during the broadcast.
Okay, appreciate it. Have a good one.
all right, cool to see there. Sinclair out front in his first race. I believe he's got Chris Thomas breathing down his neck, though. Thomas trying to make his way into that number 1 spot. Thomas trying to make the move here, dives inside.
Ooh.
Not enough.
Showing a wheel.
Sinclair guards the inside there. Second to last turn is going to hold on to this thing for the win. In heat race 23, 40 plus.
All right, so race 24 on the line. That's the last
heat of the day.
Yeah.
Vet 35 heavyweight class here. Chad Lemon out front again. I think that's 3 different bikes he's racing today, Jack.
Yeah.
No wonder he's getting a little tired.
We got Brian Drake stuck on the finish line there. Stalled that Piranha. Oh, chain is off. That's what it is. Thanks, Barry. Oh, you can see him trying to put it in gear. Look down. The chain is bound up. So we're going to have caution flags out right before that finish line. Actually, Brian was able to get that off the track, so caution flags will stay in. Chad Lemon still in the lead here for Pit Bike Vet, 35 plus / heavyweight.
Followed by Joshua Hammond on the 247 machine in second. The 144 of Austin Seelig running third.
And look who I see out there, the 777, Mikey Meadows. Not on a Z50 this time, on KLX 110.
More than doubled the CCs this race.
Oh, yeah.
He's probably loving that.
But I see Brian Drake's got that Piranha fired back up, chain back on the sprocket.
Oh, that chain is loose.
Oh, she's loose.
Yeah, Austin Seelig running third here. Was able to also catch up with him today. Had himself a time down in Daytona last week for the vintage amateur days.
All right, here with Austin Seelig on the two-smoker today. So just got back from Daytona. Talk about that a little bit.
Oh, it's pretty awesome. It was really, really rough, but Vintage Day was pretty awesome.
I saw you had 3 bikes down there, it looked like.
Yeah, I went 13-1 for a 5th in the real vintage class. I was pretty upset. My chain flew off the first race.
What bike were you running in that?
81 KTM 250.
Okay, and then the next newest bike?
2002 KTM 380. I got 9th in that one, and I rode my butt off. But man, there was some fast guys in that one. I think Buddy Antonez got like 5th. I think it was rough. It was some fast dudes. Yeah.
That sounds like a lot of bike to hang on to. A 380.
It was actually perfect, to tell you the truth. It was nice and luggable, and it was about perfect. But man, this thing, we rode the second to last moto on Monday, and that was, in my 32 years of racing, that was the worst track I've ever rode. I mean, there was like 4-foot holes in the faces of jumps and stuff. Man. I mean, it wore me out.
I bet. 3 classes anyway. So, all right, man, you're up. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
And it's funny he mentioned that it was the worst track, because I was talking to Dustin Byers, and Dustin was saying that it was probably one of the roughest, gnarliest tracks he's ever ridden also. So common theme that track just got absolutely beat for Daytona Amateur Day. All right, that concludes race number 24. We're about to head to intermission. We're going to take about a 20-30 minute break, let our flaggers get rested up and get some lunch in them.
That's
and then
right.
We'll be back racing. So
good heats, looking for some good mains.
100%.
Stop out the food truck, get yourself a little something. We will be back in about, what did you say, Jack, 20?
20, 30 minutes, somewhere around there.
Stay tuned.
Cool.
Racers that win, pour it in, and we appreciate you.
Stop by Throttle Mob Power Sports at 4030 Back Bourville Road in Worcester, Ohio for all your power sports service and part needs.
where you are. Coughlin is there, in store or online. CoughlinCars.com. 13 new car brands, over 1,000 pre-owned vehicles, 17 convenient locations for sales, service, and parts, plus 4 state-of-the-art collision centers. CoughlinCars.com. Shop locally owned. CoughlinCars.com. Coughlin has the car for you.
This is TJ with Premier Home Health. We proudly serve Licking County and surrounding areas for in-home therapy and nursing needs. If someone you love needs in-home care, choose Premier Home Health.
Whether you're a motocross guy or you're a woods guy or you're like a hard enduro guy, we've got specs for everyone, for every bike out there, for every rider weight, ability level, you name it.
Motocross is intense, but buying or selling real estate doesn't have to be. At the Winland team, your journey matters. In real estate, we take the bumps out of the ride. I'm Jess Winland, and I'm Katie Emily. Let's ride this journey together.
All right, race number 1, back from intermission. These are our main events. So race 1, 2-stroke, 250A, 25 plus down there on the line. We got 10 riders on the gate between these 3 classes. So immediately looking like he's gonna rip that whole shot. The 215, Aaron Caballero. Caballero out front early in that 250A, and that's Ridge Berge out front in our 2-stroke class. Carter Dennis in second right now. Gonna see if he can make up some time on our leader. Looks like Carter's just kind of making his way through the motions, getting through this one. I believe he might have the points wrapped up, if I'm thinking right. So he's just trying to get through this one clean, unscathed, and take that championship home.
Yeah, Jack, I actually talked to him at intermission, and he said that first heat race, Berge had made a mistake, and he was already committed to the line and had nowhere else to go. And that's what happened between those two.
Gotcha. And actually, in our 25 plus class, that's a 7X Logan Bryan on that fresh beta machine. He has been loving that thing. Usually a vintage rider, but he got that beta, hopped over to the modern side, and he's been loving it. He's like, I don't even know if I'll switch back to vintage. So, battling out with the 231 Eric Pattison. We got the white flag out right now. 1 lap to go, 1 corner to go for our leader. That's Aaron Caballero out of Rochester, New York, taking the win in that 258 class, heading down to the podium to talk to Mr. Kevin Ott. And Ridge Berge taking the win in the 2-stroke class. Carter Dennis in that 2nd spot. And then it looks like the number 7X of Logan Bryan taking the win in your 25 plus class.
Race 1 down on the number 2 here. Main event number 2, women's 12 plus and the Warrior military and first responder class on the line. It's like Jeff Thompson with the whole shot briefly. Romaniak takes over the lead here in the military and first responder Warrior class. For those of you watching at home, this is the military first responder class that is free for these racers every weekend. So Jimmy here at Route 62 giving back. Oh, big crash for our number 2 rider there, 16. Jeff Thompson. Thompson looks like he's okay. Getting that bike picked up. Big get off there for the number 16 machine. All right, out front here still Romaniak on screen, the 627, Sydney Colwell. Colwell leading this women's 12 plus, followed by the 527 Elizabeth Allen. On screen there we've got the 80 to Vince Langard. All right, it sounds like we do have a replay of that crash there early on.
Ooh.
Tricky rhythm section here.
Oh, so he tries to step off. Oh, wow.
Actually got out of that one about as clean as you could.
Honestly, yeah, kind of body downsided that double there.
Out front, Romaniak in this Warrior class. Sydney Colwell going to take the victory here in women's 12 plus.
All right, so that's going to wrap up race number 2. Our Warrior military and first responders, as well as our women's 12 plus. So on the line, we've got race number 3, pit bike trail, up to 150 cc's. It was Tyson Burt taking the win in that first moto, with Joshua Hammond second, Brandon Smith third, and Jacob Gehagen in that 4th spot for the heat race. This was one of our good battles in the first moto, so we'll see if they can kind of give us some more action in this main event here. Sick. We had Jonathan Trunk, Cleveland Films, up here in the booth for a second.
Tyson Burt rockets out of the start on that Electrics RTR, followed by the 41 machine of Brandon Smith. Joshua Hammond on the 247 running third right now. Good battle for second going on between Smith and Hammond. Battle for 4th and 5th as well here. Lines crossing up. Side by side down the straight.
Oh, Gehagen up the inside, trying to take it away. Gehagen keeps it.
Yeah, Josh Latshaw on the 13 machine there, trying to make the move on Gehagen.
We got good battles all over the place here. Hammond able to make the pass on Smith for 2nd place, while Tyson Burt kind of controlling this thing from the front on that Electric & Co. RTR.
Smith up the inside here, almost makes contact with Hammond. Smith up the inside again. Oh, on screen, another good battle. The 44 of Young and the 7 machine of Latshaw, Waylon Latshaw.
Oh, we've got 2 riders coming together there. Oh, look at that shirt. That is
Waylon Latshaw.
Yeah, Waylon Latshaw.
I think he's repping some Jack Winland swag. Young Latshaw there on the Kawasaki.
Yeah, we had a crew of them over there in intermission, so was handing out shirts left and right. Glad Waylon got one of those. See Josh Latshaw as well crossing our white flag. Crossing that finish line one more time. And Waylon Latshaw taking the white flag before Tyson Burt taking the win in your pit bike trail class. With Joshua Hammond in that second spot, rounding that corner before the finish line. One more time, taking second place in your main event. Third place going to Brandon Smith. Jacob Gahagan in fourth, with Joshua Latshaw rounding out your top 5. All right, and the gate is down for race number 4, our Schoolboy 1 class. Ridge Berge taking it into that whole shot early. Oh, Eric Patterson going backwards on the track. Has to avoid the traffic coming through.
Quick heads up riding there by Patterson to get off the track.
And good smart riding by him, looping around to hit that finish line. Making sure he's riding all of the track, not getting docked. So really smart riding by Eric Patterson there. Even though he had a first turn mistake, kind of got pushed off the track there. All right, so the checkered flag in hand. That's the 991 Ridge Berge taking the win in this Schoolboy 1 main event out of Barnesville, Ohio. Heading down to the podium with Kevin Ott. Gonna see how his day and race went. Thank his sponsors. And we'll see how he ends up in the season-ending standings for our amateur indoor Supercross series.
That's right. This is the 6th and final round. All the points matter. 5 of the 6 races must be completed to be eligible. Jimmy puts on what I hear a really great banquet end of the year. Lots of prizes, lots of swag.
So we've got these PWs lined up. Race number 5, our 50cc open class. Again, this is one of our supplemental classes. We just added for round 6. I think this is going to be a natural thing for next year's Winter Series. Kind of give these kids another class to race on Sunday instead of just coming for Saturday and racing. So you'd be surprised at, honestly, how many like parent-kid combos want to race on Sunday. A dad might want to race on a pit bike and the kids racing an extra 50 class. So just trying to make Sundays more full family oriented.
Yeah, definitely. I'm here both days, but if I wasn't, I could bring my boy up. He could run his little electric bike in one of the classes on Sunday.
Yeah.
While I run my race. So definitely cool for those maybe wanting to just make one day out of it instead of having to make 2 separate trips.
Yep. Definitely going to see that more next year. But we got a good battle right here. Ragnar Van Sickle in the lead right now. The number 216 over the 543, but it's getting tight. The 543, Lucas Kuzminski, takes the lead in the 50 open class.
Great shot there, Van Sickle trying to keep our leader Kuzminski honest.
Got Lucas Kuzminski keeping it cool out here.
Issues for our number 2 rider there. I think he maybe just took the corner a little too tight, tipped over.
That's right. That's Ragnar Van Sickle. Was hoping he could put a charge on our leader.
Kuzminski with a look over his shoulder, sees there is nobody in sight.
Gonna cruise this one on in.
On screen there you see Jace Hutchinson on that 123 machine. PW50. And the 311 of Axler Kennedy.
All right, Lucas Kuzminski took the win there for race number 5, our 50 open. Ragnar Van Sickle in second. That was the number 19, Hudson Wolf in third. And then in fourth, crossing the finish line, Jace Hutchison, the number 123, as well as the 311 Axler Kennedy, rounding out your top 5. And on the line, we've got race number 6, Pit Bike Youth Open, Pit Bike Women Open, and Pit Bike 10-inch Open. So 7 riders down there on the gate, 3 classes. It was Mikey Meadows, Aaliyah Drake, and Parker Chappell winning those 3 heat races.
Mikey Meadows on screen here on the Z50.
Oh yeah,
throwback pit bike.
Wondering, is he going to give Weston a little push?
He is all pumped up on that thing.
Parker Chappell ready to go as well. Mikey Meadows getting ready, looking down at that gate. Neutral dumping it.
Mailing with a good jump here. It's going to be the 536 machine. Gavin Kenny. Mailing dives to the inside, takes the line, along with, I believe that's Parker Chappell, yeah, running second.
Weston White in 4th place right now. Gets a rough start, leaving Parker and Quentin up front. Already passing his way up to 3rd.
Weston dives inside here, trying to take the line from Mailing.
Oh, he does.
White going for it.
Man, quick passes. See if he'll go up the inside of Chappell. Can't make it stick.
Little bobble there from White.
Parker Chappell doing a really good job keeping the wheels on the ground over those doubles that he is singling. Getting that power to the ground. Keeping that bike accelerating forward. And Weston White really looking good on that back rhythm section, trying to scrub those tables. Seems to be getting his flow here. Mikey Meadows getting loose on that Z50 out here.
Bunny hopping off the table finish line here.
He's putting that thing anywhere he wants. But Parker Chappell coming around for another lap in the lead. Weston White 2nd, Quentin Melling 3rd. And then back there in that 4th spot is the 536 of Gavin Kenny. Oh, casing it. As well as the 44, Colton Young, rounding out your top 5 of the Pit Bike Youth Open. And here we go. Mikey Meadows on the Z50 yet again.
I think he could use some handlebars that are maybe a foot or 2 taller.
Here he comes. What's he got there? Man, Weston's trying real hard not to let Parker Chappell out of his sights. 1 lap to go. Getting into some lap traffic here. Aaliyah Drake still winning the Pit Bike Open women class. And here we go, checkered flag out for the 76. Parker Chappell, Weston White 2nd, and Quentin Melling 3rd. All heading down to that podium. Oh, that's Gavin Kenny down at the end of our big rhythm section there. He is up, trying to remount on that SSR machine. Ends up giving that 4th place position to Colton Young this late in the race. As as we wrap up race 6. Race 7 down on the line. Pit Bike Open Money. We've got Bo Walton, Brian Drake, Michael Klein. Bo had a strong heat race here. So we'll see if he can back this one up in the main event. Always getting them good gate drops in, the race pace. As we go sideways. And the gate is down. Good start for Bo Walton. Looks like he's going to take that whole shot.
By a mile on that electric machine.
Yeah, that thing is zips. Call that thing a zipper and not quite a ripper. Oh, able to go step on.
Bo able to triple out of that corner right after the finish.
And look at Brian Drake there, just absolutely shredding on that Piranha here. Going over the finish line. Of Cambridge, Ohio.
Brian Drake, a regular here at Route 62. Brian Drake on screen here. Remember, folks, if you are watching from home, head on over to the Apex Motorworks YouTube channel. Please give us a like and subscribe. That helps keep this thing coming to you guys all year long. Keeping this thing free to watch from home. Constantly striving for improvements. Barry's working hard behind the scenes, adding new features. As you guys have seen, the replays has been a huge thing for us the last 2 rounds. Got some split screen action so we can keep the action going while we show some interviews.
Brian Drake back on screen. 1 corner to go with Bo Walton coming up on him. Taking the outside. Able to take the checkered flag and the win here in our Pit Bike Open Money. Bo Walton taking that money home with a trip to the podium and a quick chat with Kevin Ott. So race 8 on the line. Pit Bike Mini O, 9 riders in this one. It was Jonathan Trunk, our boy Cleveland Films, backed by your mom, taking the win in that heat race. Followed by Brandon Smith, as well as Connor Shoby 3rd, Joshua Latshaw 4th, and Austin Lusher in 5th. See a couple more boys down there repping our shirts. Austin Lusher, Waylon Latshaw, Josh Latshaw.
The whole Latshaw crew wearing some Jack Winland merch here in the blue t-shirts. I think I heard it's dropping lap times by about 2 seconds a lap, Jack.
Hey, I'm hoping.
Just wearing the shirt. just happy this track doesn't have any whoops on it.
Hey, that's a stray.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, I don't know about that one. Hey, when there was whoops here, we did pretty good.
You did
but
all right.
I don't know about real arena cross whoops. That's what took me out. So might have to stray away from the full-time arena cross gig. Maybe get some rad designs whoops in my backyard.
There
and
you go.
Practice on them before I hit Partzilla up again.
Out front, I believe it's Trunk leading the way here.
Brandon Smith trying to go up the inside, make some moves. Now side by side with Trunk. 1, 2, 3, Trunk, Smith, and Sobey. And there's Austin Lusher fourth, Josh Latshaw, and that is Nathan Bird as well in the mix.
Yeah. 4, 5, and 6 also battling it out.
Oh, so I believe that's Lusher down at the right before our straightaway, trying to get that thing fired back up. He's got about a lap and a half. No, he's got about 2 laps to make his way back up there on that KLX 110. So he was sitting fourth. But still up front, 1, 2, 3, Trunk, Smith, and Sobey. Hoping we'll see some of these boys out at our DH Pitters Route 62 race May 2nd. Got a lot of money on the line, so these boys are getting their gate drops and their practice in. We got classes from everybody, kids, 10-inch open, 12-inch open, trail bikes, trail bike open, heavyweight, vet. There's a little bit of classes for everybody. We're gonna have some cool events as well. We got high jump. That's something new that I don't think most people have done before, so we're gonna push that one out. Pit bike high jump and pit bike moto limbo. Then we'll have some light plants set up out there on the pit bike track.
The cell phone cameras will be out in full for that one.
Oh, for sure. It's gonna be an event. The most serious, unserious race of all time. It's pit bikes. It's outlaw. We don't want to make this too legit. You know what I mean? So. May 2nd, hit up the DH Pitters Instagram page to learn more. We've got all our classes on there, and we're going to keep you guys up to date. Whole shot awards, vouchers, custom trophies by Full Throttle Images made out of cranks and rods and sprockets, chains, even some exhausts for the winners. We got a little bit of everything. So, yeah, Pit Bike Mini O, Race 8. Finishing up here was Jonathan Trunk taking the win, Brandon Smith second, Connor Sobey third. And then you can see our Latshaws coming through, Nathan Bird coming through, Austin Lusher able to make a couple last lap passes, as well as Mark Adkins.
I think we're going to call them the Winland Minions, Jack.
I'm fine with it.
The Winland Minions out there. I'd love to see it. I like they all got matching shirts, too.
Yeah.
Because you had different colors. They all got blue.
We actually ended up running out of a bunch of shirts down there in the pits, so glad all the Latshaws, Austin Lusher, able to get some before ran out of stock.
I believe that's Parker Chappell out front again here. Chappell did finish second in the qualifying race. Tyson Burt currently running third. Won his heat race. See if he can make some moves here, get up towards the front, put some pressure on our leader.
So Parker Chappell out in the lead right now. Looks Is Chad Lemon kind of having an issue on that thing?
I'm not sure.
Right now. It looked like he was looking down in that far rhythm section at something. Maybe he's all good, but
Parker Chappell definitely putting a gap on
yeah.
the field here. Tyson
we got
Burt.
a lot of good battles here. And Tyson Burt was our...
Parker Chappell with an issue, and just like that.
Oh, and Chad Lemon has an issue. Everybody's got an issue. Maybe that's what Chad was looking down at earlier.
Chain.
Tyson Burt farther back as well.
Chad Lemon with a chain derail. Seen that fairly often this season. I know that's something they're trying to work on, getting a chain guide on some of these newer model electric bikes.
Oh, look at that wheelie up on by the 20 of Levi Burt. Kind of going single, but then was able to wheelie up over that table. That was really smooth. Levi still holding it down right now in the electrics beginner class. I think Chad Lemon lost that chain again for a second time. Yeah, there he is. Trying to get that thing back on. What's different about these RTRs is, TJ, you might know a little bit more than me, but aren't they like a mountain bike sized chain? Like a big sprocket, but a lot more narrow, like a mountain bike chain?
Yeah, exactly. They're a thinner chain. They do stretch pretty quick, at least the fact they do offer an upgraded chain that you can buy that's a little heavier duty. And I think maybe they're even working on like a 420 conversion. So always making improvements with these electric machines.
Interesting.
So I would look to see maybe in the future a more standard, thicker chain and probably a chain guide coming soon.
Oh, it looked like Chad Lemon ended up pulling off there after that issue. But Parker Chappell in the lead right now in your advanced class. Tyson Burt. Oh, Tyson Burt has a flat. That's what that is.
Oh, that makes sense.
So that's...
Yeah, because Burt was our winner.
Yeah.
In the heat race, so to see him falling back makes sense.
You know, I was kind of wondering in my head. I knew he was kind of got a rough start in behind, but in my head I was like, he should not be back there with how the day's been going for him. So, yeah, tough break for these RTR riders. Parker Chappell coming around, taking the checkered flag in the win in this electrics advanced class. Tyson Burt second. In your beginner class, Levi Burt throwing some wheelies down the straightaway. Coming up the checkered flag, taking the win, going down to see Kevin Ott. With Titus O'Brien in that second spot of your beginner class. And Tyson Burt, second place of your advanced class. I'm sure he's got to be bummed. Once when you win that heat race, you think, I'm set for the mains. And then it unfortunately gets a flat tire. Same with Chad Lemon getting the chain popping off there. So
Zach Boardman, and again
Mason Castell,
1 and 2.
And Mason was our winner in that first round. But you know, Zach Boardman, he's like, buddy, I gotta take that win from you. So he's out front early.
They're out there pitted beside each other.
Brian Drake in that third spot. I think he got that chain issue figured out because he's rolling to the front. Jacob Gehagen in that fourth spot with the number 21 of Gavin Folk in fifth. And back there in sixth, not far behind, that is the 27 of Rakeem Deaver out of Bucyrus. Rakeem's been out here for a bunch of practice days. He got himself another bike, and he's really starting to get comfortable on that thing. So, love to see Rakeem out here just absolutely shredding. Oh, we've got the number 21, Gavin Falk, down right before our rollers there. So that's Jacob Gehagen now up into that third spot. Zach Boardman still leading us around. Mason Casto in that second spot, but he's looking to make a charge. Brian Drake now into third over Jacob Gehagen. Jacob Gehagen side by side back around him. Got a good battle here for that third spot. But I think I'm getting word that we've got something special kind of going on here. Brian Drake and Aaliyah Drake both in this class, father-daughter duo. And I'm also hearing that they're both going to be class champions this year. So something new. Oh, that was Brian down in that corner.
Oh, battle here out front. Boardman.
Oh, man.
And Casto.
It's going to come down to the last lap here.
See if Casto.
Between these two boys.
Yeah, Casto's all over him now. Over the table, side by side they go. Boardman holding strong.
Oh, yeah, they're going to be laughing about this one back in the pits. So we'll see if Mason can put a push on Zach here. Oh. Mason lost a little bit of ground there. Zach's just like, let's keep this thing on two wheels, take her to the finish line. Oh, but we got into some lap traffic. Zach goes outside. Mason inside, side by side, pushes him into the barrier.
Casto shuts
Zach
the door.
back up the inside, can't do it. Mason's going to get the win in this pit bike open class. Unfortunate, had to go outside, caught up with a lapper. Mason's like, I'm going to go inside, take that win away.
You can see her Boardman was kind of like, I don't know where to go.
Oh, he has to go outside all the way around. Mason goes up the inside, goes wide, protects it, and then shuts off that inside right before the finish line. Smart riding by Mason Casto to take the win in your pit bike open class. It's race number 10.
On screen here we got the Drakes.
Look at that. Family moment here. Two class champions. Brian Drake, Aaliyah Drake. Great moment there for the Drakes.
Race 11 underway. Excuse me, race. Yeah. Race 11, 50 shaft. Another supplemental class here in the e-bike open. This is Kuzminski, who we saw earlier, taking the win. The lone e-bike open rider in this one. Again, these are supplemental additional classes today. Not paying any points, but out here for fun. Some extra seat time.
Yeah, Lucas Kuzminski leading around our e-bike open class.
Looks like Wheeler Chapel winning this 50 shaft drive. Followed by Axler Kennedy. Then in third place, Hudson Wolf.
Oh, rider down in that straightaway. I think is that Wheeler Chapel? No,
that is
no.
Leonardo Thompson.
Leonardo.
870. Oh, Leo having some issues here. Leo is only 4 years old, out of Clinton Township, Michigan.
There we go. He's back up and rolling. Little buddy is back in action.
One of our younger riders for the entire weekend.
Yeah, you can see that was the 311 Axler Kennedy, Hudson Wolf, and Leonardo Thompson there going over our finish line.
White flag is out for our leader. Main 11 underway here. If you're watching from home, don't forget, head on over to the Apex Motorworks YouTube channel and give us a subscribe. That helps keep this thing coming all year long. We've got some things coming, as Jack mentioned earlier. Going to be hitting some outdoors this year, some qualifiers, maybe even a couple ATV nationals. So keep checking that Apex Motorworks Facebook page, all the socials.
Oh yeah, that big fat red subscribe button. Can't miss it. Helps us keep this thing free all year long. I feel like we've made some pretty good improvements over the year with the broadcast. Man, Barry's been working real hard. I mean, you guys might know it, but we've been getting some new cameras halfway through the year, trying to get the quality better. I mean, our Wi-Fi's been out this whole entire weekend with the power. I don't think anybody would really know, but, you know, Barry went out, got us some Starlink. So that's what we're running off of, is Barry's Starlink, getting us the Wi-Fi to be able to bring this to you guys. So a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff that goes into it. Barry getting us that replay system, working hard through the week. Let's think what else here.
Replays, split screens.
Barry's like, keep it coming, keep it coming.
Tell me more.
Takes a team.
Shout out to the camera guys, too. They have hung in there all season long. Long days up in the towers. Chris and Bob, shout out to those two. Race 12. Looks like another good start from Bryson Warren and Rylan Harrison. Warren's got the starts figured out here. But in our heat race, Rylan Harrison was able to pull away. This is our open D-class first-year riders, first-year racers. Bryson Warren definitely upped his game for this main event, keeping Rylan Harrison honest here. A little bobble there from the 41 of Harrison, but keeps it upright. here.
Got a battle.
225. Josh Chestnut.
Side by side.
Side by side. Pablo Boris on the 78 machine. Again, this is our Open D class, so for those of you watching at home, unsure what the letters mean, we go by skill level, so your A class is always going to be your most skilled riders and
your experts.
Your experts. Some call them the pro class. And then just goes down from there, B, C, and D. Your D class has its limitations on the track. There are certain obstacles they are not allowed to do.
Yeah, I think that's what may be a little bit different about moto is we go by like the letters rather than just saying expert, intermediate, novice, and then true beginner. So that's what our letters are for some newer people here. D is our true beginner, with C being our novice, B is our intermediate, and A is expert, or eventually pro class.
Rylan Harrison gonna take this thing home. Was able to put a gap on the 101 with Bryson Warren there to take the win. Still back. Oh, as I say that, Boris stalls on the face of that rhythm section out in the middle there, trying to go for the move on Josh Chestnut. Chestnut's going to cruise this thing home. Take that third place home here and go out. See Mr. Kevin Ott for his podium interview. On the line, we've got race 13, Bone Stock 110.
Bone Stalkers.
This should be a good one.
We did see Jordan Barnes take the win in that heat race. Bo Walton was that second spot. Fits his number 2. Oh, we got a loop out.
Barnes has had his starts dialed all year long here.
Oh, Bo Walton up the inside. Oh, puts one into the bales.
I think that was Titus O'Brien. Yeah, on the 16 machine.
Yeah, let's check this start out. Watch how Jordan Barnes just immediate wheel to the ground, full start. No wheelie, no loop out.
Yeah,
just straight power to the ground.
He's got those starts dialed in. He's already creeping towards the gate when it drops.
I remember when I did the 110 class a couple months ago, I was practicing some starts down in staging, and I was like, oh, I got this so dialed in. And then I got to the gate and about looped it out. So it's not that easy, even though these bikes are so slow. You got to neutral dump it, either go from neutral to first or first to second.
All right, here Bo Walton made his way up in the second. Let's see if he can put a push and put some pressure on Jordan Barnes. Barnes doing onto that table. Bo is opting not. Definitely a time saver for Barnes.
Weston White back in third, putting in a good ride. Quentin Melling fourth. Still Titus O'Brien rounding out your top 5. With Jacob Loescher and Gavin Folk in your 6th and 7th spot. Gavin Folk going for that pass to get into 6th place here. Seems like the rest of our racers are pretty spread out right now, just kind of settling into their position.
Barnes manualing through the rollers here, doubling out. Barnes, too, definitely one of the taller riders here today, and crunched into that 110 chassis.
It's crazy we've already been through 6 rounds this winter. Feels like it flew by. Jordan Barnes, 3 corners to go here.
Oh, Weston White puts the move on Bo
Oh,
Walton.
Man.
In the second.
Did Bo know he was back there?
I don't
now
know.
He's like really trying to make up time again.
Weston's not taking any prisoners
Oh,
here.
Weston trying to hold him off. Bo get a slingshot outside to inside, goes for it. Oh, hits him. That front tire to rear wheel.
Weston
White passes Bo Walton with a couple turns to go.
Bo is going to be hearing about that.
I know.
For months.
Well, if Weston's beating Bo in this class, does that mean Weston could be winning our full mod class?
Maybe.
Put him on a faster bike. Oh, Bo goes last-ditch effort, try to pass him.
Race 14 on the line here. This is 250B, Open A, Open B, and 35 plus. This should be a good one. We saw some bar banging.
Rocket of a start there, Austin Weinzier. But Dustin Byers in this one as well. You can see those 2 riders doing different rhythms. One going over that table and one going step on, step off.
Weinzier is our lone rider in Open B, while Byers is in the 35 plus class. Open A is the 215 machine of Aaron Caballero, running 3rd in the entire group here. I believe Carter Dennis is winning 250B. Yeah, 250B, Carter Dennis is out front in that class. Weinzier starting to check out a little bit here. Really, awareness is key for these combined races because you really need to know who's in your class.
That's right. Yeah, because we got 4 classes in this one. 10 riders out there on the track, but honestly, everybody's kind of settling into their own spot. Austin Weinzier out front in Open B. Dustin Byers out front in 35 plus. And then Aaron Caballero out front in Open A. And then there's Carter Dennis, 250B leader.
I believe Austin Seelig running 2nd right now in this 35 plus.
Yeah, and there it is. Weinzier taking the win in that Open B class.
On screen there for a second, you saw the 531 machine of Ryan Clifton with that Purple Heart Racing crew. Caught up with him earlier in the pits, and he kind of gave us a little background on what that's all about.
So it looks like we got about 10 races left. Race 15 on the line.
Elaborate a little bit on that from Clifton. Just a group that gets together, racers across the country, to support vets, get everybody involved for their physical and mental health. So,
oh, look at that. Hugh Lassiter was trying to control that first turn, ends up getting pushed wide by the number 6 of Braden Hughes and the number 3 Luke McCombs. Luke's been looking really comfy out here today, trying to put as much pressure on the number 6 as Braden Hughes as he can. Hugh Lassiter third. That's the 45 Jonah Krupp in 4th place, and rounding out your top 5 is Anthony Daubenmeyer.
So I believe, I'm getting word here, Luke McCombs, this might be his first race ever on that 13 machine. Yeah. Got word from actually a coworker of mine. I believe his mom works for Our Home Health Company and was talking to our boss.
See, I would honestly have no idea. Like, he looks comfortable even at like a race speed.
Yeah, he looks aggressive and like he's been racing. He's
I mean, if you just look how much Braden Hughes has been racing and even how much he's been here all year, Luke is keeping him honest. Like, he's right there.
Yeah, definitely. 16 years old, I believe, out of West Lafayette.
Hugh Lassiter still third. Jonah Krupp fourth. Anthony Daubenmeyer rounding out your top 5 of this 250C main event. You can see we got a good bird's eye view here. Our top 2 running real strong. The number 6, Braden Hughes, and the number 3 of Luke McCombs. Still keeping him honest. These tricky rhythm sections are no match for these top 2 as they are putting in really good rides. White flag is out. One more lap for this 250C main event, race number 15. Still Hugh Lassiter in third, but now we have a new 4th place rider, Anthony Daubenmeyer, with Jonah Krupp now rounding out your top 5. Sidney Colwell 6th, Emmett Kilbride 7th. Then we've got some more riders coming through. That's Austin Reese, Leo Anderson. Oh, Luke McCombs down. He was trying to put a push with a few more corners to go on Braden Hughes, but Braden's gonna win it and send himself to the top step of the podium.
Yeah, McCombs bummed on that, but hey, first race, 2nd place.
Honestly, you can't be bummed on that at all. That was a phenomenal ride.
Braden Hughes is a great rider, and they keep him honest for the entire main there.
I'm still shocked that was his first race. He's got a bright future. Let's see Sidney Colwell coming around one last time. About to come through this finish line, as well as, again, Emmett Kilbride, Austin Reese, Leo Anderson. That's going to round out our riders for this 250C class. Up next, race number 16, Pit Bikes, Stock 110 Limited, Stock Mod, no clutch.
Kellogg up the inside on the 215 machine of Drew Spring. Spring able to come back here. putting that thing in first place. Kellogg putting a push in.
We got a tight battle back here for about 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. Even though we've got the 215 of Drew Spring out front, the 48 Garrett Kellogg second. And that's the 11 of Titus O'Brien leading around the stock mod no clutch class. Connor Sobey third in that stock 110 limited. Got Stephen Welch, Gabe O'Brien.
Kellogg jumping up onto that table, putting the pressure on our leader, Spring.
One of few pit bikes to do that step on today. I think we saw Jordan Barnes do it a little bit earlier, but not too many stock-based bikes.
Mistake from Spring, feet come off there. Kellogg trying to get inside, raising.
Oh, Drew Spring up the inside. Garrett Kellogg swipes down.
Good counter there.
Oh, back up the inside. Spring goes. A little bit of contact.
Kellogg.
Sabasa.
Kellogg jumps on. Oh, cases a little bit there, but still able to
shuts the door.
Get back in front of Spring. Great racing here in this stock mod pit bike class.
Oh, Drew Spring gets a little sideways there. Loses just a little bit of time on our leader, Garrett Kellogg, up the inside. Now side by side again. It looks like the insides are getting a little bit faster when these riders aren't able to double in from that outside. So Drew Spring's gonna have about a lap and a corner to see if he can get that time back on Garrett Kellogg, make a move, and take the win here for our stock 110 limited. Drew Spring able to power down through that finish line, making a little bit of contact here, side by side again. Garrett Kellogg.
Kellogg going for the table on.
One of the best races of the day here.
These two are running 1-2 in the pit bike stock limited class.
Oh, shuts the door.
Spring makes a little contact, gets by Kellogg. Let's see if Kellogg can dive to the inside in this next turn.
Not a whole lot of action in the rest of the track, but this 1 and 2 battle is super good. Drew Spring thinks he has it. Garrett Kellogg tries to make a last-ditch effort. Isn't able to do it. Spring on the top step of your podium. Garrett Kellogg second. And then here comes the third place rider, 293 of Connor Sobey. And then there's also your winner, pit bike stock mod, no clutch, Titus O'Brien, followed by Gabe O'Brien. And the 513, Stephen Welch in fourth. The number 1, Levi Burt in fourth of your stock 110 limited. And here comes William Welch Jr. Down our straightaway one last time for race number 16. Race 17 on the line. 50 plus and a vintage open. These two classes saw Fast Eddie Moore and Logan Bryan taking your heat race wins. Both of them opt to go to the left side of the dog box. The inside, I guess on screen it would be the right side, but they take the inside of our first turn. Logan Bryan gets a little pinched off, being underpowered. Slides in there, takes control.
Fast Eddie, though. Eddie Moore dives back in on Logan Bryan.
Good battle between our two class leaders. Logan Bryan makes a mistake. Gonna mount a charge on our 50-plus leader, Eddie Moore. Vince Langer second, Tough Cuff third, and that is Sean Siddell in that 4th place position of 50-plus. Vintage Open, you see Logan Bryan leading on the number 7X with Jackson Rodriguez, the number 199, in second. Eddie shuts the door. I'm sure it's getting a little tricky for Logan Bryan to start swapping bikes. Just switched over to the vintage side of or the modern side of things after being a vintage rider for the past however many years. Vintage expert. Got a new Beta 252 stroke. Eddie Moore on that Honda 450 out front. But don't shy away from the battle here. Out front early. Logan Bryan goes to the inside, trying to pinch him off.
Bryan to the lead here. In the pits, he said he was going to take it kind of easy today, Jack, but once the helmet goes on,
oh, we know that's not happening.
Things change.
Yep. I think I'm going to have to beat that into my head because I should get cleared tomorrow for my wrist. So I don't know if it's quite ready. We may have to hit a turn track, but I'm sure once that helmet goes on, it'll be, yeah, not quite 60, 70%. So we'll see.
You have to have your mechanic put a stopper on the throttle.
I know. You need a governor on that thing. Give me an 8 or a 10 mil wrench, I'm opening that thing all the way up, just like you'd see on a golf cart.
Out front, Bryan still leading this group, winning his Vintage Open class, followed by Eddie Moore in the 50-plus. Moore shows him a wheel. Wire to wire to the end here. Bryan will take your vintage win. Tough Cuff coming through here. Race 18 about to be underway here. 125 BC and 30 plus.
Oh, Dustin Byers. I know last layout he went over that berm. He came in so hot. I thought he was going to do it again.
Coming in hot in that first turn. Byers with the whole shot. Look at that ridge, Berge. So Byers in 30 plus, Berge in the 125 BC class. Looks like the 107 of Jacob Hess here running second in this 125 class. Kyle Vaughn running second on a 628 machine in 30 plus, as we see Byers here out front all alone in this one.
Yeah. And TJ, I'll point out a line a little bit before Dustin Byers gets to it, but with this technical track, we've got that single tall wall and then another single. Well, Dustin Byers is actually going double over our wall. So here in this next section, if we could get some eyes on Byers. Oh, yeah, here we go. He doubles over our wall there. Good camera angle.
Yeah, not a lot of guys doing that today. It helps keep that momentum going. You don't have to brake check to try to single double. So it keeps that forward drive, clears that wall.
Yeah,
you can kind of jump into that next turn.
Yeah, shows we got some pretty different lines out here. And I mean, even in that tough rhythm section, some of these riders are going double over our table. They're going double on, trying to step off. We talked it a little bit about it this morning when that track was fresh. So try and bring that to you guys here in a little bit.
White flag is out here, 1 to go. Byers out front in 30 plus. Berge winning 125 BC. Really no contenders for either of these two in their respective classes. I believe looks like Pattison is up into second here on the 231 machine. Jacob Hess running third. Byers will take that 30 plus win, followed by Berge in the 125 BC class. Pattison with a good remount after that off-track excursion earlier today. Was able to regroup, come back out.
I spy a good race coming up next here. Race number 19, Open C. We got some heavy hitters in this one. Even though it is C-Class, these boys will rip. Austin Fluharty took that heat race win. Braden Hughes was second. Anthony Daubenmeyer third. Gage Zimmer in fourth. Reagan Poth fifth. Sidney Colwell sixth. Austin Reese seventh. Joe Dazier in eighth.
Fluharty
look at that.
rockets out of there.
Fluharty and Zimmer both get good starts here. Braden Hughes able to tuck under. Daubenmeyer up in the mix as well.
Fluharty definitely getting more comfortable in that 450. Jack, you can tell he's starting to kind of throw it around a little bit like he does his 250.
Yeah.
Staying low over some of these jumps.
Yeah, Fluharty's on another level here. Little wheel tap there. Super techie line, able to cut inside. Shave some time off of this track. Oh, but it looks like Anthony Daubenmeyer up the inside of the 740. Gage Zimmer. You know, Gage has been out here for a couple races now, but I think this fourth might be one of his best all year. He's really picked up his game, especially rocking it out of that start, always being up in the front, putting himself in a good position to follow some of these faster riders, and it's definitely working for him because he's putting in some really good rides, and even him on the bike looks good as well. So he's definitely came a long way this year throughout this 6-round series presented by Renegade Race Fuels.
A little bobble there by Fluharty. Got a straightaway gap over our second place rider at Braden Hughes. They start working their way through some lap traffic here. Got Reagan Poth on screen there, Sidney Colwell coming down the straightaway. .604 machine. Austin Reese, as Fluharty comes by here, and is going to take this win in Open C. Braden Hughes will round the last corner here for second place. Dobemeyer with third. Race 19 wrapping up here. Race 20 on the line. This is our supplemental 85 cc class. Parker Chappell out front early here. See if he can hold on to this whole shot. Quentin Mayling dives inside. Emerson Russell in third. Weston White in fourth. Weston White trying to make them move on Russell here to get into third place. Emerson Russell out of Parkersburg, West Virginia. And our riders running 2 and 3 both out of Zanesville, Ohio, so very local. But our leader, Parker Chappell, down out of Ontario, Canada, so making the drive yet again to come down here and compete in the Route 62 Indoor Amateur Supercross Series. Brought to you by Renegade Race Fuels. Good shot there of Chappell and Mayling in opposite lanes. Bobble from our leader, Chappell. There's some pretty good braking bumps in that corner, Jack. We've seen some riders get a little loose there, maybe carrying a little bit too much entry speed. Chappell, though, out to a major lead, really a non-factor. On screen here, I think we'll see at the top. There it is. May have just slipped a peg there, I don't know. Able to hold it together. No real pressure here. Chappell with a huge lead over Mayling. Mayling has plenty gap over Weston White. These riders really spread out in this main event here. Chappell one more time around, gonna take this checkered flag in this 85 Open supplemental win. Quentin Mayling crosses over in second. Weston White. Again, Weston riding with a cast on that arm. Gritting it out here for a third place. Emerson Russell will round out this group in race 20. As we move on over to race 21, pit bike, stock mod. Clutch is allowed in this class. Looks like Kellogg out to a good start here, but quickly making moves. Lemon And I believe that's Spring also. Oh no. That Cleveland Jonathan Trunk up the inside. That was Connor Sobey.
I think you said earlier, Chad Lemon's been on several different bikes.
Yeah, he's jumped, I think, between 3 different bikes today. Electric and a couple gassers. I think that's Spring next to Lemon going through that section. Oh, Lemon almost takes out the front wheel of Spring.
Oh,
see if Spring wants
man.
to repay that favor here in one of these upcoming turns.
Ryan Stahl doubled super fast into the outside of that corner.
Jonathan Trunk
trying to make some
in the
time
second.
up.
Oh, Lemon with a little mistake here. Trunk putting pressure on Lemon for the lead. You see Spring diving up the inside. Trunk is railing these bull corners. Spring has the inside. Great three-way battle here, really. 4th place, not too far out of it.
Oh, Jonathan Trunk and Drew Spring kind of get together there.
Just as I say that,
Hungs
Sobey.
up Spring.
Sobey was in 4th. Spring back to 3rd. Takes it back from Sobey. Lemon jumping onto that table. Definitely hoping to separate him from 2nd and 3rd. Spring dives to the inside here, tries to take the line away. Oh, they come together. Both riders keep it up. Let's see if Trunk dives back to the inside here on Spring. He does.
Oh.
Spring counters. Saw it coming.
This battle for 2nd is really letting Chad Lemon kind of get away from the pack here, but it also could up the pace for the rest of these riders to get up to Chad.
Trunk not able to do that double before the finish. Oh, no!
Ryan Stahl off the side, but he saves it back on the track. We got carnage. Great heads-up riding by Ryan Stahl to stay to the outside of the track.
Let's see if we got a replay of that here. See what happened.
Man, that was sketchy.
Oh. Everybody held their breath there for a second.
The mistake. Oh, they come together, jumps off the side, downsides it back on the track, avoids Chad Lemon. We got all kinds of battles. But wait, Drew Spring trying to come up the inside, Chad Lemon. See if he can.
Him. Oh, no.
Chad Lemon goes down. Last corner. Drew Spring to the lead. Connor Sobey 2nd. Now Ryan Stahl 3rd. Chad Lemon up the inside to get it back. We got so much going on here. Drew Spring, our winner. Connor Sobey 2nd.
It looked like
it was still Lemon 3rd. Ryan Stahl 4th. Garrett Kellogg 5th.
Here's a replay, Jack. It looks like Lemon maybe just leaned a little too far over there. I thought he caught his peg on that little raised, kind of that raised dirt little wall there, but I think he just kind of fell over.
All right, our action is not done because we've got College Boy and Schoolboy too, and we saw Austin Fluharty and Austin Weinzier go at it pretty good. And you know, this one is Weinzier that gets the jump. Now Austin Fluharty up the inside, shows a wheel.
Weinzier. Weinzier knows it's coming too. He's looking back.
Oh, Austin.
Fluharty not
Austin
afraid.
Inside of Austin. Oh, we're crossing. Both of these step on, step off. Oh, good line by Weinzier. Takes Fluharty down.
That's the game.
It was chippy from the start. We got good racing here. Oh. It looks like with Austin's bike being kind of on its top, maybe some oil got into the head of that bike. You can see his dad Shane's telling him everything's good, just burning the oil out of the cylinder there.
Tough break here. Got a replay. These two from the get-go just bumping and grinding here. Weinzier said nope.
And these two are, I would say, buddies. It's not quite like a dirty rival or anything. It just happens when you get two fast riders going for the position, really. Got to show priority in these faster classes. Once you get to a certain point, not everything's just, easy. So.
Yep, and if you are going to give it, you got to be able to take it too.
Yeah.
Everybody at this level understands that.
Yeah.
Weinzier out for the lead here.
And Austin Weinzier able to pass Aaron Caballero for that lead.
Braden Hughes leading Schoolboy 2 here on that number 6 machine. Hughes starting to creep up on Caballero.
Yeah,
Goes
now
to the
Braden
inside.
Hughes, a good battle between our Schoolboy and College Boy rider. Braden Hughes getting aggressive up the inside of Caballero. You can see Caballero's not putting up with it. He's saying, Braden, if you're going to tuck up my inside, I'll start playing games too. So.
Yep, and these two are in different classes, but
hey. Up the inside, Braden getting a little dirty. Cases it. Caballero. Oh, back up the inside.
Wow.
The race is not over yet.
Wow.
Keep the cameras on this battle.
Action.
I think Caballero is going to try to protect here. Braden Hughes up the inside, makes a little bit of contact.
New lines there.
They both slide out, both going single onto the table. Oh, Caballero goes inside, see if he'll go for a touch. We got 2 corners left before checkered flag is out. So Braden Hughes making a little bit of contact. Caballero's got to go inside here to protect. Braden Hughes outside, see if he can slingshot one more time. But no, it is Aaron Caballero.
Putting on a show.
Holding off Braden Hughes. Not even the same class, but we got battles.
Like we said, once that helmet goes on, you see a guy in front of you.
It's like
replay here. We got plenty of replays from this one. New line for Hughes there, a little wide.
Both sliding out, both going single. Caballero able to go onto that table, make some time back up. I'm going to say it now. Best race of the day. Schoolboy 2, College Boy.
Tell you what, it's been like that all day long, though. Final round, everybody's going for it. Sinclair on the 10 machine. Another hole shot here in 40 plus. See Chris Thomas there on the 113 machine. Trying to keep Sinclair in sight. These two did go 1 and 2 in their heat race. Chris Thomas putting the move on Sinclair. Sinclair comes back. He's going to hug the inside here right after the finish line. A little look over, trying to take the line away. Chris Thomas takes over the lead here in 40 plus. Sinclair not done though. Up the inside. Chris Thomas being stingy with it, not letting go. Oh, a little mistake from Thomas. Sinclair able to come up the inside. Sinclair again trying to go inside here. You just lose so much momentum when you do that. You really have to take the line away from the guy you're putting the move on. There's our 531. Purple Heart Racing. Chris Payne. Back out front though. Chris Thomas trying to get away from Todd Sinclair.
2 races to go.
White flag is out here for race 23, 40 plus. Chris Thomas starting to put a gap on Todd Sinclair. Chris Thomas with a little wheelie here, a little victory wheelie. 1 corner to go. 40 plus victory. Chris Thomas.
We got a lot of champions crowned today, TJ.
That's right. Yep, round 6, final round here. Everybody doing it for that year-end banquet awards.
March 28th, 2 p.m. That is our banquet date. So 2 weeks from today.
All right.
2 p.m. We're going to get those awards fired up for everybody.
Tough Cuff with a little foot swag there.
More than likely, I believe we will be practicing outside by then as well. So I think what Jimmy typically does is holds an outdoor practice in the morning, and then 2 p.m. we start going inside, doing awards, giving some cool trophies away. Oh, I think that's Mikey Meadows starting backwards.
Confused here.
He's looking at the wall. I don't even know if he knows when the gate drops.
Other way,
then
Mikey.
We've got other games.
Other way.
We've got more games. That's Josh Hammond. Oh, he's Superman. Superman.
I don't know if Mikey actually knows where he's at right now.
Oh, get some air.
All right.
All right, back to the race in here. We actually had Josh Hammond and Chris Lemon. I think they were playing rock, paper, scissors down there on the line, too, to see who goes first. So there's a lot of fun and games played in this vet 35-plus and heavyweight class. Them boys are just here for pure fun at this point.
That's right. Carnage.
Got to finish out the series good. Replay Mikey Meadows down there.
Super Mikey. Out front, Austin Seelig on the 144 machine. Austin finished 3rd in his heat race here, so looking to definitely improve that score. Oh, no.
Oh, we got riders.
Mikey Meadows takes out Tyler Boggs, but then
that was Boggsy.
very courteous and helps him up.
Even
gets his Kickstarter out for him.
Was this intentional? Can't. Oh, I'm going to say maybe. Oh.
Austin Seelig still leading this thing. Looks like Chad Lemon creeping up here in 2nd. Followed by Joshua Hammond on the 247 machine. Lemon putting the pressure on Seelig. Seelig on a pretty stock 110 here. I think maybe even bone stock. So he has to pretty much roll these outsides. He does not have a clutch on that machine. and these Kawasaki's, a little bigger engine, they have clutches so they can build some power and can afford to take those inside lines, as we saw Lemon take the lead away from Seelig. Hammond now up in the second as well. Seelig running third.
All right, checkered flag gonna come out for the last time.
Lemon and Hammond here battling it out to the end. Lemon gonna take that win.
Yep. For the last time of 2025 and 2026 indoor series. So again, I'm Jack Windland.
I'm TJ Hartshorn.
And we have been your hosts all winter long for our amateur indoor supercross series. And yeah, we look forward to doing some more races here soon, even if it's not in this same booth. But yeah.
Going to continue this thing outdoors, keep bringing you guys some action here, select rounds. But yeah, been a fun year at Route 62. This is my first time here for an entire season.
Yeah.
Since, man, my days of racing as a youth. So been a lot of fun to get to know everybody here. And yeah, watch some of these riders progress each round.
Yeah, but it's cool that Jimmy gives us such a great place to call the races and gives us a better track every single weekend. I mean, even like August time, me and Jordan were out here building the new bleachers and building this our flagging cabin, we call it, in the broadcast booth, our scorers booth, everything. So it takes a team, and Jimmy offers that for everybody. So it's been a great year from start to finish.
Yep, that's one thing I've learned about Jimmy this year is it's progression. He's all about progression every year, every round. He's trying to do something better, something new. So shout out to Apex Motorworks.
Yep, our guy Barry over here.
Keeping it coming. All of the new features here. Going to continue to make those improvements every race, every year.
Yeah.
Again, one more time, if you guys haven't done it yet, head on over to the Apex Motorworks YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Hit that subscribe button. That keeps this thing rolling.
Yep.
Keeps it free.
Well, TJ, thanks our sponsors. Just, I mean, look at a great view of just the facility we have. I mean, we got a lot to work with, and I mean, this may look completely different from now to next winter, like October, November time. So take a good look now. It might be a pit bike track in a couple of weeks, and yeah, it's you can see the people rolling in that help us here. So
all right, one more time, thank you again, Route 62 MX, bringing us this great facility. Rad Designs killing it again with another great round, new track. Apex Motorworks bringing you guys the broadcast here. We've got Iron Pony on board, Trail City 4x4, Annie with full throttle images, SNS Landscaping. We've got Holmes Rental, FCR Suspension, Mid-Ohio Power Sports, Electrics. We've got Minton Cycle, the Windland team at Caldwell Banker Realty, Coughlin Cars, Tough Trucking, Thomas Boys, Schmitty's C-Store, Valley Automotive, and CMP Attachments, all making this thing happen this year. On screen, we've got Bob, one of our camera guys, held strong all year. Some of these rounds have been a bit chilly. We've got Chris, our other guy. Jack, I think you helped build those, didn't you not?
I did.
Those towers?
Yep, painted them, put them together.
Man of many talents.
Yeah. Those were actually tricky with them being so tall. We could barely stand those things up in the pits, so good thing we got a JOG lift in there. And
that's right.
Yep.
Awesome. Well, thanks everybody for tuning in here. We will be back next season. I'm TJ.
I'm Jack Windland, and this is Barry and Pam, our producers, so thank them as much. Can't see us with the glare, but we're in here. This is where we call our action every single race.
There we are.
There we are.
There we are.
Oh, this way.
That way.
Yep. So it's been a great season. So we're going to sign off one last time.
Yeah, keep an eye out on the Apex Motorworks social media pages and, see what we've got planned for this year. We're out.
Later.